what the heck? Vagrancy, thanks for the sub. Oh wait, shit, I didn't move my mic yet. There we go. Now you guys can hear me better. Hey, thanks for the sub. We can enjoy... Hold on, let's put it on this. Hi! Happy Saturday! How's it going? So, hydrate, okay. Good thing I have tea right in front of me, and water. I'm like super prepared. I have sparkling water, regular water, and tea. So, I was gonna say, I have some ideas for sub badges and emotes eventually, but need to actually make them or pay somebody to make them because I have artist friends. Or, you know, other people might have artist friends. But for now, I did put one in earlier for fun. I put in an objection emote so that now, when we have an objection, you too can object along with Phoenix Wright. I figured it was appropriate because that's what we're playing right now. Anyway, hi, how's it going? Hope everyone's having a good day, good weekend. I woke up with a sore throat, so I was just like, man, am I even gonna stream today? I don't know. Oh, your PS5 arrived? Cool. Did you set it up yet? I really want to also stream the FF7 Remake Intergrade version, but before I can do that, I need to transfer my save data from the PS4, and apparently, in order to do that, you need to have PlayStation Plus. So, I need to just buy PlayStation Plus eventually, and then transfer my data, and then we can play that. But fortunately, we don't have to worry about that anytime soon, because we have plenty of Phoenix Wright to go. You don't? Because when I tried to do it, it was just like, this is a plus feature, and I'm like, am I looking in the wrong place? I don't know. I guess I'll have to look at it again later. What up? Dr. Lupon, you should check out the sub emote that I made. Just have to set them up on the same network. There's a data transfer option. Oh. Okay. PS4 killed itself. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Data transfer option. Okay, I'll remember to look that up later, and then maybe I'll like kind of fudge around with that tomorrow. But again, I'm not in a super rush because we have a lot of Phoenix Wright to go through right now. Anyway, let me switch screens here. And alright, let's pause the cool jazz music. As much as I love it, we're gonna pause it. So we can put the regular music back up. Discord you later if I... Oh, for the instructions. Okay. Yeah. If I forget, you can just message me. Oh, hold on. Let's get rid of the taskbar. Boop. Automatically hide. There we go. Now that won't get in our way, and now we can actually play. So yeah, more cowboys, more scary lunch ladies that are also, like, very tsundere, and I'm sure some people want the lunch lady to step on them, but I'll pass. I just hope she doesn't poison our food. Aggressive people in food are, like, kind of scary, because it's like you don't want them to mess with your food, you know? Alright. So, we completed our investigation, right? Oh no, we just, finished talking to Edgeworth. We're not even done investigating, holy shit! What did they say last time? We heard someone said, it was about 13 hours. Shh. Maybe I'm thinking about food still because of the lunch lady, okay? He can be Eggsworth, it's fine. Okay. I think we showed him everything we could, right? Yeah. We exhausted our Edgeworth options. So, it is time to... I don't know. Where the hell can we go? Let's find out. Right now, we don't have a choice but to go back here, but... I don't know. You know anything about this King of the Prosecutors trophy, scary lady? Could you take a look at this? Oh shit, what were we doing for voices? It's been a few days, so I forgot. I don't know. You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. Must have to brew the tea leaves a long time to get the rich flavor like this. She has jelly donuts on her head? Wait, does she? Pokemon jelly donuts, I see. I see what you did there. I see what you did. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. So she's not gonna tell me shit. Murder weapon? Nope, she don't know shit. Oh my god. Get me out of this conversation. Hey! She's got a little, like, octopus sausage on her choker. That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna get anything out of her. Where can we go now? Police department? Oh yeah, he did tell us to go here. That's right. Alright, February 22nd, police department entrance. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Hey! He's dancing, leave him alone! He looks like he's got like a little broken piece of his hat, someone's got some fingerprints on him, his paint's a little smudged. They tried. Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Oh, that's cute. Gumshoe was dancing with the Blue Badger. Ha ha ha. What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. Are you though? Are you though, Gumshoe? Look at this boy. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing Blue Badger? It's my of course Gumshoe made it. Of course he made it. It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. I mean... yeah, dink is a word that comes to mind, but considering how it's Gumshoe, I'm surprised it even works, so good job. Good on you, sir. Good on you. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. Okay. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Can you imagine if you were cursed to just dance forever until you died? That'd be so sad. Blue Badger panel added to the court record. A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I have always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people on these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point. Yeah, mugshots don't usually look the nicest.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why's that?
It just feels like I jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Hey, police officers are people too. Is that a pompadour or a hat? I can't tell. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
Kill me.
I'm sure you didn't mean to make that a link, but I just think it's funny that it turned into a link.
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
She's special. But at the same time, I'm also thinking, wouldn't it be fun to put Lana Sky into NoPixel? A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo?
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign. Why would they sell that to the...
What family wouldn't want to sit at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I guess that's fair. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. She is an unusual girl. So Gumshoe, how's it going? I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutors confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! Chief Prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Why? I mean, it should be, but why?
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. I mean, I would hope not, right? That'd be kind of weird. Oh shit, my lighting's really weird on my camera. Hold up. Boop. That's better. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger to dance down pat. Okay.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall?
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. He's just a patrolman? Interesting. So what do you think about this? Oh wait, hold on. Show him my badge, because we always want to show him our badge. It's for fun. Hey, detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. I know, it's fun. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I don't have one of those.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Oh, I should show that to him. Fine. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. Can't just keep that, you have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Oh, that's so sad. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Wow, now I remember. Bruce Goodman, he's the victim. Oh shit, sorry. I think hold on. Let me adjust this. Like, every time I look over at my camera, it's like the lighting's getting kind of fucked up by the time of day. Hold on one sec. Let's fix this real quick. We go that way, maybe? I don't know why you're doing this. You were totally fine before. So I may have, like, moved stuff around a little bit. Not, like, super recently, but a little, like, what was it? No. Yesterday? I think it was actually yesterday, because we installed my graphics card. No? That's still messing you up? So yeah, it moved my monitor around and then therefore moved my camera around, and now my camera is like having a heart attack trying to figure itself out. Camera, figure your shit out! Okay, you know what? We're just gonna point you in the right direction and then I think we're just gonna have to deal with it. It's having a hard time with my background right now for some reason. Oh well, we'll fix it later. Or it can fix itself, that's fine. Okay, sorry. Alright, so Bruce Goodman is the victim. We just learned something. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, please do. Tell me more. No. Stay. Okay. Alright, Bruce Goodman. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the Prosecutors Office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but... word is the Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. I was just pouring more water into my tea. Interesting. How about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Huh. Congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Did he even know? Gumshoe. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? I don't know, probably trying to frame him because he was just recently accused for murder and... you know, people don't always like him. But it's okay, we got him a soul, he's better now, leave him alone. Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. You want to tell me more about your badger? As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go around blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either, but I thought you might know about your own damn thing that you created. Good! Tell me about Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Yeah, you got framed for murder last time. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
That's the case where we found him a soul. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with the witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he was aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. Oh, that is kind of awkward. What? I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. Why'd the music stop? I'm not officially on the case, you know?
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. What? Someone's been a little too much into the movies. So are we in Los Angeles? Is that where this takes place? For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Yes and no. This is like alternate universe LA. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe allows Bearer to investigate the crime scene. What the fuck? Okay. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. How the hell did he get this? I got some questions of my own now. February 22nd, Prosecutors Office underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. Who is this? I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Ooh. Spicy. Oh, it's here. It's her.
Oh, still here? Hello! Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard? Wait, yeah! The fuck? Okay, lady. She's playing the field. Oh, it's him. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I'm gonna look at this exit again. If you want to take a closer look, you'll have to deal with me first, partner. Huh? A duel at sunset. The winner leaves the loser in the dust and takes all. The blood of the law of the gunman. Oh, sorry. The blood law of the gunman.
Note to self, jurisdiction squabbles are settled by dueling.
Don't write that down! What are we teaching her? Hey, Rogue Faye, how's it going? I think one body per murder case is enough. Thanks. Good to hear. Hope you're having a good weekend. We got a cowboy here who is apparently dating a kind of scary lunch lady. Oh, okay. Hey, Poke Gamer changed your name. Okay, got it, got it. Shiny new screen name's always nice. Yeah, how you been? Let's see. Talk. We hit affiliate status, and now we have a shiny new emote so that when we're on the case, we can now object to shit. Brightworth. Yep. Their relationship is very... They're good buddies. It's nice. Go to bat for each other. Alright.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime? Cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? What if I ask him about himself?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Oh, this is the same conversation, isn't it? Yep, I have to show him something to get it. Okay. Alright, I get it. I gotta show you the thing, and then you'll let me talk to you. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? Yeah, it is a little rude. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it because Gumshoe's not the brightest, but he's still our friend. Wait, why am I getting all offensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me...
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. What the fuck? Let's have a hootenanny. Those are words I never thought I'd have to say in my life.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. I hope we threw that away in the trash and we're not littering. So, you want to talk to me now? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. None of those go together, Marshall. Yep. How much do you want to bet that if Miles ever takes Phoenix to a museum, Phoenix will be ranting like being a former art major? Yeah, probably. And then Edgeworth would just be like, oh my god. Right, what have I gotten myself into? Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. You have a thing from a fanfic where he did that? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Fanfics are fun. Why did I even bring you along, right? Yeah, exactly, exactly. Miles had taken him to a museum, just once. It was a mistake he was certain never to repeat. Phoenix had all but dissected the entire modern art gallery, viciously degrading and tearing apart the minutiae of each and every piece in the room. People nearby had stopped to pay attention to his ranting like he was some kind of expert. It had been detailed, thorough, and absolutely hilarious. That's pretty good. I gotta say, that's pretty good. I think he means the star witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. I can't believe he's just handing everything over with that letter of introduction. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. It's throwing me off that he's calling her a prospector instead of a prosecutor. Like, I have to, like, stop myself mid-word every time to make sure I say the right thing. There's a fanfic all about him going to a museum. It's titled Former Art Major Goes Off at a Local Museum, or at 11. That's pretty cool. I might look that up later.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You call me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. I don't... He's probably not wrong. Send the link on DM? Yeah, sure! And then I'll share it with a couple other people, too. That would probably like it. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. But Gumshoe, an actual detective, has jack diddly squat to do right now.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying you had nothing to do.
Hey, exactly! She knows what's up.
Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. I'm not super sure what that means, but that's sad. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cowdog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, whoopsies. That's not what I want to do. Alright, compadre. Count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Are you even from Texas, buddy? Remind me never to visit Texas. Oof. Big oof. You know anything about the victim? What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. Found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas?
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas.
What? The hell just happened?
There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
Interesting. A quote from the fic. Miles, come on! It's not time to dwell on the past, it's time to build on it and create new art movements. Build something abstract. Never been seen before, not yet another Donald Judd work. As someone with an art degree, I can't believe the state of the art world. Yeah, that sounds about right for an art history major. Yep, Emma, no, exactly. What do you learn? What are we teaching her? "5:12 p.m. Prospector's bright red steed came in a trot. Real slow like.
A trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for a prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edward's car all along. Interesting. Nope, I think that's it. Ooh, can I look over here now? Nice. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, hell yeah, check it out. Right, let's check it out. It auto-selected. Strap? There we go.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has a different taste, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know?
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Oh.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last numbers you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Hey, we're not that old. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Wait, zoom out. J, no? Nope! No, it wasn't done! Fuck! Oh my god. I right-clicked instead of left-clicked. Phoenix still has a bar phone. I mean, fair. Alright. Gotta keep my finger off of the, off the right click. So I don't accidentally push it. Oh yeah, there we go. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep.
Nice. Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over there?
Beep.
Oh, sorry! I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's.
How do you not know your sister's phone? A little weird. This ringtone. That's just Phoenix who doesn't think and just plus his way out of everything. Yep. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Why do I feel like it was probably Emma, because we heard the ringtone for the other side? Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that, I'm sorry, that was my oh, it was Phoenix! Wait, why was she calling Phoenix? That's kind of weird. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Do they? Seems a little extreme. Oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
This rope, is it?
Probably had the Steel Samurai theme because of Miles. I'm sure he got into it after that case. I'm sure Maya made him watch it too. Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. I'm pretty sure that's not what happened, Emma. Oh, Emma.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Does she think we're gonna become a lunch lady? B block is through there. That's where visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. That's cannibalism!
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Yes. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. I don't like that. That's weird. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. crime took place... Sorry, hold on. What was her voice? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the Prosecutors Office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Feel like it pretends not to know anything about the Steel Samurai just to drive Maya crazy? Possibly. Although, I wonder if he... I don't know. I'm like, I wonder if he actually didn't know anything about it before and then just got super into it. Oh, we already found out it's Edward's car. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675 12-2? No, 2 or 221 SL9.
Look, something's written on it.
You're right. Let's see. 67S122.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Hey! I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's Note added to the court record. I mean, there's only one way to find out. We just go up and talk to him and ask him. I think that's all we're gonna get out of here. Can we take a look at this? Nope. Alright. There's no closer inspection with that. Well... Got anything to say about this? Nope, nothing. Alright. Ah, no! Back! Back! Alright. Let's go ask Edgy. This joke about Emma's crush on Edgeworth. Nick, let's get one thing straight, Emma. He's not. Ooh. Hey, where'd you go? I can't talk to you if you're not here, buddy. Can I ask Gumshoe about it? Nope, he doesn't know. Alright. Well... Detention center. We're gonna go there. No? Okay. Shit. Everybody's gone. What if I show you the phone again?
My sister's cell phone.
The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night? Why did Lana make that call? Yeah, that's kind of odd, right? I would love to ask her. She's not here, though. You got any ideas, Emma? No? Can I show you this stuff? Nope. What if I oh no, I already tried showing you that. What about if I show you this? Nope, nothing. Okay, okay. This? Nada. Alright. Man, did I like miss something at the crime scene? I thought I looked at everything. Yeah, I don't see anything else to look at. Did I get everything out of this? There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind, it's nothing. Okay, well... I don't think there's anything else to look at with this. Okay. Bruce Goodman, 36 male, date and time of death, February 21st between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Man, what do we do now? Oh! Ask him about Lana Sky. There we go.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Ooh. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence? Oh, sorry. Whoopsies, wrong voice. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, till he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
The fuck? What's that mean? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. That's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? That's fucked up.
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Nope. Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma? Yeah, that's true. We have done worse with less.
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for the kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. Ooh, he lied for her. Ooh. It was yours. So Lana was trying to call Emma. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. Last call made your sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh, we definitely don't know everything that went on. Hey, Daemon! Thanks so much for the Prime sub! Enjoy your objection emote as we can get ready to go into trial. Oh, if anyone's wondering, so the idea I'm thinking of for sub badges is have a... I kind of got this idea from, Darjeeling, because we were talking about it. We're gonna have maybe, like, a parfait cup, and then, like, the longer you sub, like, the more it kind of fills up with stuff. So that'd be kind of cool, right? That's what I'm currently thinking. I just have to, like, draw it or pay someone to draw it. Objection! February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Hey, thanks for the sub, Dr. Lupin. I like how it says a hype train is closed, but I'm like, there's not a lot of people here. It's time! It is time!
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Hey, that's like the opposite of what Mia tells us. The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Hey, thanks for gifting a sub to Neon Echo. Nice. Never forget that. You're here too? I didn't even know you were here. Now you can all shout objection. It's straight up the opposite of Mia, which is weird considering they're friends, right? That's super weird. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Instead of spoopy spiritual stuff, we get, high school science. Because she's still in high school. Alright, February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Case 4 and 5 are basically what solidified Phoenix as a damn fine defense attorney. It's fair. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. That means he's gonna be fair, at least. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the Prosecutor's Office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
What? However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Hmm? Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. Yo, caviar is actually pretty damn good. There's like different kinds, but it is pretty tasty. It's also really freaking expensive sometimes. Judge is really wolfing it down.
Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks?
Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts! I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Oh, that's no. No. It's fish eggs, it tastes fishy. It's like Pop and Boba, but smaller and fishy. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? I don't want to know. Name, profession, now.
Me? The name's Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Still trouble with the witnesses, eh, Edgeworth? Another example of Edgeworth not being able to take names. Yep. Very well, witness. Please ascribe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Unprofessional judge, but we have a professional witness. Yep, that's just the way this game goes sometimes. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Ha! I know who you are! Cough up.
Cough up, Queen. Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the Prosecutors Office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the Prosecutors Office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
Posture check. Okay. Sit up straight, me. And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. Parking lot with Edward's car. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Hey! Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, they are. That's mean. Poor us. Witness's account.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
Imagine being a sub to a channel you moderate. I mean, lots of people do that, from what I see.
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. Hey, you're focusing on the wrong part, man! As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh boy. Just a flesh wound.
Hold it.
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uniformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Man, she did like the hair flip crazy eyes thing again.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. Unbiased, you say? I don't believe her. This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend.
Holy Jesus, woman!
Care to join?
Damn!
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. I think he's married, isn't he?
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
No. Although, this would make a good emote.
The security guard room is in the lot in the A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when... Oh, sorry, wrong voice.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sense...
Oh, sorry. Detective's intuition. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like... How would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Me either, Judge, me either. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
So like mozzarella or something else that doesn't take a long time to age. Ricotta. Then I must be a hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. I wouldn't... No.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
Oh no. Is he raclette? There was this one terrible cheese back at my old workplace Whenever somebody opened one up and they had to like cut it up into pieces, it just like it smelled halfway across the store and it was terrible. I want to say it was called Breccianella. Holy shit, that smells like shit. Supposedly it tastes good, but people also say that about stinky tofu, and that shit smells way too bad for me. Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Hating on Edward's car. My garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edwards' car, yes.
Mr. Edwards?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edwards. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you were sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away.
I am certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
That's what we're doing. We are nitpicking like crazy. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Oof. That was inspiring! Judge!
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to a lowly post of lunch lady. But my instincts are honed.
Oh, she took a photo. A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and, snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
Holy crap. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again.
Moment of the crime, you say?
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Stop. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. It just shows her opening the trunk with a bloody coat. Crime photo added to the court record, the moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Starr. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor?
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy...
Oh, sorry. We read that already. Gotta hold it. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? Defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Huh. Finally to the wire fence, saw next to Garrett's car. In her right hand. But that's not what we see here, so is this the thing to do? Or would we do this on the next one? I'm pretty sure it has something to do with, like, you didn't actually see her stab him. Because that's not what this photo says, you know? Because there's no knife in the photo. Should we try it? Let's try it. Alright, here we go, guys. Objection! And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife?
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Wait, what do you mean, Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Oof. And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Hey!
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
Got a better idea? Yeah, let's object. That's kind of a weird blood splatter for whatever they're saying. I don't know. Objection! We don't have a choice! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment that she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it? This is sure uneventful.
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved.
If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's... Look at the chief I can talk, I swear. Prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. I have an idea. Weren't they moving evidence around that day? That's a good reason to wear gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. Serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Do I have anything to bring up the thing that they were doing with the moving of the shit? I think I gotta press her first. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like, driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Oh yeah, Goodman's Note, maybe. Urgh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them all thinking this was all planned. She can prove this claim. The trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound! Come on, let's keep going. We're gonna try the note. Oh shit, no! Ah, I skipped it! I went too far. Murder was planned. Bullshit. Ready, guys? Objection! Nope, that wasn't it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. We don't know what this note is, but I'm pretty sure it's a case file if you turn it upside down. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Well, fuck. Oopsies, that didn't go so well. I did check it. Can't do anything with it. I know what I want to say, I just don't know how we can say it, you know, right? What was on the cell phone? Let's see. It's saying that she made a call to Emma on the day of the murder. Should we try the cell phone? Let's try the cell phone. We'll see how this goes. Alright, guys. Objection! Nope, that's not it either. No! We're being penalized! Murder was planned. Okay, hold on. Let's save real fast. So that I saved in a different file so that, you know, if we... I don't know why I did that. Doesn't matter. Alright. Why would so, hold on. How about with the knife? If she was planning to kill him, why didn't she just bring her own knife? Or maybe that's part of, like, she was planning to frame him. But we haven't actually gone over the fact that she was planning to frame him, so maybe showing the knife so that we can get that bit of information will move this along a little bit. Alright, let's try this one. Oh, that was it! Objections! Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, that is my knife. What's with this case? Something it went by too fast. Defendant is the chief prosecutor of the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, Rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned the murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon.
Oh.
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not going to plan a murder, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! Ah! Order! 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 Great! Now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch set you'll be eating is humble pie. What? Hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecutor could care less if it was premeditated or not. Prosecution, sorry. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. Suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now? Angel's deduction.
Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office.
He has a fear point, but she's channeling anger like a mother. Yep.
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Ooh! Autopsy report is gonna object the hell out of this part. There was only one stab wound! The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
Emma? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I got you, crazy lady! Don't poison my lunch, please. Again and again, you say? Alright, get ready, guys? Objection! You say that she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? Shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth! Thanks, Edgy!
What a hunk! He's my hero, really.
What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Yeah, Wright pointed it out. What the hell, man? Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Red muffler looked like blood to me, and that's how ghastly the whole scene was. I bet she's not even wearing it. Not even fucking wearing the muffler! Here we go. Objection! Miss Starr, demand an explanation! The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. And with this photograph.
Huh?
But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless, sorry. Edward, that was ours! He's stealing our thunder! Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
Hey! We called it! What the fuck? What was my objection, chopped liver?
But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. She's getting really mad.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. She's pretty mad, yeah.
Most important part?
Part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the murder. She mentioned the muffler. That's when it had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
Murder muffler. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
Wouldn't everyone be weak to poisonous snake bites? Unless you got like some superhuman and like tolerance to poison. These people are weird.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. I know exactly what's fishy about this. How did she get there so damn quickly if she was in B block? Because that's like separated by a fucking chain fence. Time to run partition but off to her side. Quickly caught her. Explained her rights in a restaurant on the spot. Objection! Damn it! No? Do I have to question you first? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? Oh, yeah, we had to talk to her first. Alright. We got a little hasty there, guys.
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. Yeah. Yeah, we got trigger happy. It's fine. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lynchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing, the cough of queen lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Let's question her some more. So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means the wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then? Oh shit. She mentioned a muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just the one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Ooh. Her phone? She can't mean... Yeah, tell me more. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall? That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently it was out of order.
So she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Add this to the testimony, okay.
Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 518. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
I think it's the time. Sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it! You have to believe me!
Quickly caught her, explained she mentioned the muffler. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. The word muffler was heard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. That's a pretty significant gap.
Hey, 21 Snicks, welcome back!
We're trialing as hard as we can. I'm gonna save in case we screw this up too much. Which one's save button? Alright, we made a big deal of the cell phone, so I kind of feel like that's like a thing here. So we're gonna give it a shot. Alright, let's try this. Nope. Not the right part. Okay, maybe we have to talk to her on that last part. The timing seems really off here. I don't think that wanted me to point to the judge. Alright, I guess just press this last one. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Ew. That does sound not good. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries.
Yep, still barely into the case. Wish we could solve a few... I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run?
Sorry my sister's so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
She didn't do it. You have to believe me.
Alright, let's look at our evidence. Attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Quickly caught her, explained her rights, her in a restaurant on the spot. She mentioned the muffler. Use the phone on the wall. Oh, okay, about 8 hours. Okay. The quickly caught her part is still bothering me. Yeah, her seeing everything. Oh, how could she see her making the phone call? You can't see that. Alright, you guys ready? Objection! Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Yeah, we added an emote for subs because I was just like, well, let me think what would be good. I wanted to add something. And I was like, we're playing a lot of Phoenix Wright right now, so this would be perfect. Rediscovering this case is not... Yep. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true... You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Gotcha! I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Ooh. Ah! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? I was waiting for this music. It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Eh. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Like they'll scream when they're caught in their bullshit. Yep. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. I know where she was. She was in the security booth because she mentioned that she was delivering lunch to her boyfriend. Different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime is... security room! This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. She can see everything. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yep, that's what I remember. Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think the tables could be turned. Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Star. Loose lips sink ships! Order! Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? Doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime at the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? The witness is found to be lying. They're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's view what we know.
Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Perjury exists in this world? Oopsies! But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? The only thing would be the angle, right? Why the angle at which you saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well... Security guard station is on the second floor, and, No, it was the distance! Oh shit, we fucked up. This is important. Why? Nope, fucked up. I would like to reconsider. Of course, there's no reason to further prolong the trial. No! Fuck! No, let me load. It was the distance. I thought about it too slow. Sorry, I peanut brained that. Oh no, how far back since we saved?
You saw it all, but you couldn't have seen it all.
Alright, we gotta do this again. Alright, well, we're just gonna click through it because we already did this part. We gotta get back to where we were.
Detective was former witness.
Ah! Don't know what you're talking about. It's me. Make you cough it all up. Floor plans. How quickly can I click through this? You were getting a burrito? I hope it's a good burrito. Lies! Lies!
She lied about where she saw it from.
Phoenix smart, Edgeworth edgy, Angel dying, Judd senile. The usual. Oh, burger! Hey, I had turkey burgers earlier today, too. Security room! Alright, we are establishing that she was in the security room. Yes, and then she went there because of the lunch. And now we gotta be like, why did she lie? Because of the distance.
Why did she lie?
Okay, here we go. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason, so what was her reason? Distance to the crime because she's saying she caught her right away. It changes the distance between her and the crime scene. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. Yeah, but the security room's on the fucking second floor, so that's what the issue is. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness?
You.
Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Actually, that sounds really good right now. I could go for a PBJ sandwich.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
Damn, so she had to run all the way back to B block? That's hella time.
That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
How? Okay. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. I mean, I'm not doubting that, but how do you have, like, an HQ quality plastic spork?
Would you like another caviar lunch?
I would. Please give me one. Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Stop bribing the judge! Do I have any evidence to stop this? I mean, always raise an objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente.
I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
Is it even legal to bring food into courtroom? Very good point. I have no idea. A 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. Oh my... Judge! Please! But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yarg! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Not a very good witness. Something fishy about that. Angel went to heaven? Yep. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. We have no more witnesses? Unfortunately. I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Hooray! Halt! What?
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me! I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that? Why did you not turn the evidence in? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Ms. Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! Hey! Stop bribing the judge! Out of our deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. God damn it! Let's hear about this decisive evidence. No.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Rude! Decisive evidence!
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoes. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe.
Why do you have that?
One, of course, was the victim's. And the other blood type? Matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
I wouldn't want her to mix those two up, honestly. Like, think about it. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed? Poor Edgeworth keeps getting dumb witnesses. Yep, that's sad.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensic.
What the fuck? That's like 3 on top of the other 3? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
She Polly, she screams Polly, though not really Polly. More like a gold digger. I mean... kind of, but instead of gold, it's like connections to the police department, which is weird. You must know that you must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective.
Oh, evidence law. How many times have those rules been broken? Yeah, seriously, don't we, like, bring shit into this, like, all the fucking time?
This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ooh, poor Edgy. Look at him. Ugh.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. I don't know if sullen's the right word for that.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Not a bad idea to study it, yep.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Victim shoe added to the court record, white enamel shoe, bears traces of blood from both Goodman and Lana Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. What the fuck is happening here? Yes, you really should have mentioned those 5 minutes. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
But she's supposed to be working with him to convict... I guess it's because they were convicting a prosecutor. Maybe that's her reasoning? I don't know, weirdo. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. Good one, Edgy.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Glad you don't get punished for pressing too much like when Von Karma was there. Oh yeah. That made me a little nervous. I was like, but I like pressing.
2 types of blood were found.
So you brought it into the forensics department?
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
And the rest was Lana Sky's. Can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie.
Huh.
Well, speak up.
Well... Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and, AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any samples of blood drawn down to just one person.
Mr. Wright, you don't know what you're doing.
Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could have been anyone but Miss Lana Sky's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. You had to say the word blood a lot in this case? Yep. I was afraid he was gonna say that. Shoe proves it. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish cuts, right?
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe?
Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I don't know, let's look at it. The fuck?
Ha! There's blood here too!
On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood?
All this blood, it's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue. Yeah, it's kind of weird that for the blood to be on the bottom of the shoe.
This blood, it's my sister's, right?
Appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
Yeah, if he was stabbed in the trunk, then, like, why would there be blood on the bottom of his own blood on the bottom of his shoe? That's, like, fucking weird. Yes, I have a problem with the shoe. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. We just looked at it. It's the blood on the bottom. That's fucking weird. Wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Wasn't he, like, in the trunk? Because he was in the trunk, right? I'm gonna go with it's because he was in the trunk. The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Huh. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. Yep, big problem. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Yeah, we were there. We didn't see shit. Order! 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 Well, witness?
What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Oh god, what do you got for me now, Edgeworth? I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint of the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
He's saying the footprint got washed away by the water. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? Because it was by the water thing, right?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would have become evidence against her. Ah! That ties things up quite nicely. That's bad for us. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Turn about in another direction. Yeah, not the direction we want. Edgeworth, thanks.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please!
What? What can I do? Sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Oh, shit. Now what?
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side?
Something odd about all that? Yeah, kinda.
Well, you are. You're saying my sister hid the evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait! Witness, don't tell me you have something else! The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. That's a second photograph. A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in the photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet! Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind, This photo shows an empty lake. Yeah. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Something... Sorry, Mia.
Right. What or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence. We need to look at it. Put it in my file. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Let me look at the photo! Your Honor, wait! What is with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? No! Whatever it is, can it wait? No, that's why I'm objecting! No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. The fuck is this? This is suspicious, but I don't think now's the time for that. Or maybe it is the time for that. The fuck is this? I don't know, can I save? No, it's not letting me save. Okay. Do we want to hit the... What should we shoot? What should we hit here? It is sus. It's very sus. Alright, let's click the sus thing. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? That's what I want to know! There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. No, the car's muffler. A muffler is also a part of a car, on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. Judge, please! I see, and I see! What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You don't know that because we don't know what it is! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Phone. Take that! Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
Muffler. Ugh! Ugh! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ugh. Whoa! Well, it seems you will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Thank you. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew! That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. 30 minutes? Jesus. It's lunchtime after all. Didn't you just fucking eat 2 lunches? You had the caviar and then the triple-decker. Judge, please. He's still hungry? This guy.
Saving content.
Yes. We'll save over the main file now. Whew, we made it. Hey, welcome back. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Moving boxes is hard? What are you moving?
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much. Oh, you're moving? Oh, congratulations on the move. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell you the truth. Hold up, partner. It's definitely you. Yep. I'm like, definitely the cowboy. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
And howdy. Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Not hard to slip... Sorry, wrong voice. Not hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scars. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edward's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? And the photograph taken at the crime scene. She wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken?
Phoenix is always gonna put others before him. Yeah, he's a good guy. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Woo-wee! Ribs sound really good right now. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume? Okay, actually... I'm gonna take a quick minute to go to the bathroom. So, really quick bathroom break. I will be right back. BRB! I'm back. All right. Let's resume the case. What's up? Judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. What the f- Are you okay, Edgeworth? Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. Man, he looks tense, man. Eddie, you okay there? What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. Yeah, he seems very stressed. During our recess, I had the prosecutor something. This is unacceptable. Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me, knock knock?
Who's there? Oh, who the fuck is this? What's with this guy? Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Oh no, who's this?
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
His tan is something else. Time to go swimming? Oh shit. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. That's his theme song? What the fuck? Oh! Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Udgy? How you been? Swim much these days? This guy reminds me of something, but I have no idea what. And he just stares. Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, Simsy, Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Hudgy seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Ah, so you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime, surely. Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. You're the chief of police? Name's Gunt. Damon Gunt. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh, little Worthy's car, no less. SL92. Ooh, that's related to that note we found from Goodman. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, How do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait! Or didn't you hear me? Uh-oh. This guy sounds sketchy. Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of the investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? It's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
And friendliness gone, yep.
Ugh. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
What? What do you want from me?
Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at that blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes. Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry it up and open it.
It's doing it for me. Can't go any faster. Well, switchblade means, I assume, flip the switch.
Ah! Don't scare me like that!
I'm the one who's scared! Why is the knife broken?
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood?
What's the stain on the handle, too? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife. Sure thing, not a problem, not even a little one, really. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. We met Shithead Gant? Yep, like that seems like it. He seems very suspicious. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. Is this a double murder? Oh yeah, that did seem like a double murder when we were in the intro movie. I'll link it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Nudgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Oh, wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! 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 Oh geez, the judge's name apparently. Not a nickname? That's interesting. Anyway, we at the department were all a-flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places?
Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
the knife special? Excuse me, special?
Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now, not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? It's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Yep, I got evidence. Ready, guys? Objection! Wait a second. Ah, at last! An honest-to-goodness objection! This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! And honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Mudgy? This is great! Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What is this? 6 minus 7 as 12 divided by 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside... The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Ah! Playing this on the DS was sick? Yeah, you get it. Oh, yeah, I kind of remember that. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. Flipped it over. SL9. That's the same thing that was written on the nice tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief. Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Hold on, what date was the murder? On the 21st. Are we sure it's not the evidence that was being moved? Alright, tell me more. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder... It was evidence, as you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice! Good show, little worthy! It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eye there, Righto, my boy! Sharp! Hungry! So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand you were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Who was it? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot? Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact! Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one! This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. We already know when the victim died, how was the victim killed, or where the victim was found. Oh, shit. Alright. Should we go with where or how? Because he already gave us the when. Let's go with the where. Well, no, we know it's just at the police department. Okay, so let's go with the how. Let's go with how. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we wrote in the force, what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife? It's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence?
This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening.
Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. Not officially linked. How can you say that there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police! I can't just say anything I please, Righto, you understand? Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
And that knife! What was it doing there?
Better check this knife out. Okay, look at the knife more. Okay, we gotta look at the knife more.
There's a small tag on the knife.
It says SL92.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number?
That's weird.
What?
I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either.
Maybe I should check out the court record again. We already know where that came from. Why are you broken? Stolen from the department evidence room. How can I ask you more questions about what happened? The same day the parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. Yes. Just arrested the suspect. Alright, let's ask where. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that.
The evidence room? Did he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Okay, cool. So he's saying, show the knife. Ready, guys? Objection! No? That's not it? Wait, but he said that that was the link. It's not officially linked, so you can't talk about it. Detective was killed. What a mess. Bad day for the department. Oh, the note? Okay. Think present the note? Alright, let's try the note. Nope. That didn't do it. It might be on a different part. Yeah, it's probably on a different part. Possibly. I don't know. But we should save. Okay. And that knife. What's it doing there? What if we show the note at this part? Because what if it wasn't stolen, it was just, they were just trying to move it? Maybe worth a try? Let's try it. No, that's not it. Maybe we should get the last clue on how he was killed. Another clue in the parking lot. Yeah. Just arrested him. Alright, ask our one question. We're gonna ask the last one. When the victim died. So, when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, Righto. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. Nope, it's just the same. Scary coincidence, eh? Man, how do we link the cases? What can we do? Let's see. It's so they want us to do something with the knife, but like wrath and defense muffler, small tag attached. So it's probably something with the knife. Not officially linked to this here case. So how do we link the cases? What can we do to link the case? Let's think. Is there anything else to this? I think we pressed them on everything. The handle? I don't see anything else on the handle. Like, it's not letting me do anything else with the handle. Yeah, it was just the switch and the tag. $221 SL9. Loss of blood from a chest wound. Single stab wound was found. How do we link these? It's not officially linked. Something about the knife, though. Man. What the police department? It can't be a coincidence. The knife. Why was it there? Detective was killed. What a mess. Man. We already tried putting the note, doing the note at this part, right? I think that was the last one that we did. Battered from the apartment. Police was killed. It was at 5:15. Oh man, we gotta link it somehow. Maybe the phone because she was talking about it. About shoving the knife in there. No, but I don't know how that would... I don't know. Well, the muffler had the knife in it, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's just try it. We saved. It's fine. All right, let's try this. Nope, that's not it. Why was the knife there? Let's press this again and see what he says. Knife was stolen, but on the day of the murder. It was a murder weapon. From a solved case. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Yeah. Okay. So she's saying we found the knife and it was found inside the car. But then I don't have the photo. I don't have the photo showing that it ended up in the car. Man, this is tough. Hard to think there's no connection when we found the knife in the car. Maybe we need to... Yeah. There's gotta be a way, it's just trying to figure it out. Should we try the photo? Let's just try the photo. I mean, we did save, so we could just restart it. Doesn't hurt. No, that's not it. Alright. No! Escape! Load. Oof. Alright. Oops. Knife was evidence, and then the case was stolen from the evidence room. It was stolen from the evidence room and then it ended up in the car, so maybe this? No, not that. Nope, that one's not it. It's like we know what we want to get at, we just don't know how to get there. So, what do we have that would link it? Victim's memo. Found at the crime scene and the defendant's muffler, small tag attached. It can't be as simple as just like the time of death. Do you think so? Scary coincidence. The press on the time? Right here? You think press here, and then we'll look at it again? We'll press here and see what he says again about the time. Okay, 5:15. That's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. Murder at the prosecutor's office and murder at our place at the same time. What are the chances? Coincidence?
This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's...
Yeah, there's a really low chance of that happening. Please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked. Alright, let's just try... This has the time on it, right? What do you think? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Yeah, 5:15 was the exact time he was killed at the prosecutor's office. Yeah, Edgeworth just got back at 5:12. That was the time he punched in. Should we bring up the autopsy report just to see? I'm gonna try it, and if it's wrong, I'll load it back so that we can refresh our limit. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. Nope, that's not it. Alright. We're gonna load this to refresh. Try everything? Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like try everything because I don't know what else to do. It's like we know what we want to do, we just don't know how to do it, you know? Okay, so we tried... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we looked at everything. We looked at this, we looked at that, we've looked at this. We looked at the phone, we've looked at the award, we've looked at the card. Did I try the photo already? I feel like I did, but I don't remember. Yeah, I think it, yeah, I also think I tried the photo already. Okay. I don't see why the shoe would have anything to do with it, but I also don't see why a lot of other things would have anything to do with it. Alright, well, let's just try the shoe for the sake of trying everything. And I'm sure, like, once we figure out which thing it actually is, I'm gonna feel real stupid. Oh, that's the wrong button again. Alright. That ain't it. Not that one. We did the photo. We did that, we did that. If it's this, I'm gonna be mad. It's not that. Okay. Hold on, I want to refresh my thing again so that, like, whenever we finally get it, it's not gonna be... Nope. Yeah, that would be weird. I swear we're gonna figure this out. I'm unofficially linked. I did the award, I did the knife, let's do this. Yeah, it's not it. Yeah. I know that ain't it. Man, I'm wondering if we need to just do this on a different statement. I don't see what this has to do with anything. Police department and that knife. I really feel like it has something to do with the knife. What did I try on this one already? I don't remember what I tried on this statement already. I think I did the note already, so... Yeah, it's not that. Okay. Yeah. Knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen. I think I did the cell phone on this already. Okay, so I've done 3 things here that I remember. This is a tough one. I got a really stupid idea that I'm pretty sure is not gonna work, but I want to do it anyway. Yep, okay. Do the stupid thing. It's like, I'm pretty sure that ain't gonna do anything. I just really wanted to do it. Something about the knife, man. Detective was killed in the department. Yeah. That's what I want to know. When was the knife stolen? I'm like super stuck on this. Okay, okay. Non-backseating, I am gonna ask a question. Which statement do we think we need to be objecting to? There was no option to press them on when it was stolen. The last one? Okay, so it is the last one. I just gotta figure out what it is. I've tried like almost everything. Oh shit. Yeah, not that. Okay. There's no way it's the blue badger. That'd be like super stupid. Man, why did I not try it then? Or did I miss something on one of the clues? Cause this... We already looked at that. Yeah, no, that says the right thing there. Metal plate, names the previous people. One karma, nothing else to this. Oh, what's this? A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
Wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID YABADAB. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba-dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Oh my god.
Exactly my point, teehee.
Doesn't take much to amuse her. Emma, why? Oh shit, no, I don't want to read that all again. Ah. Mistakes were made. Well, I don't really see how that was super enlightening. Enlightening? Yeah. I mean, how do I know it's not... Blink, they didn't tell me shit.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Yeah, that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. Yeah, we already know. We already read this. The wild, fruit peeling, the jokes. Okay. Oh crap, wait. I think we tried the knife already, though. It's just a thing of the blue badger. No, it's just about the strap. That's opening it. You remembering wrong a bit ago? Oh. Is it a different statement after all then? Or is it just, is it like an unrelated misremembering? No, I need to push that again. It was a call to Emma. I don't think I tried the floor plans yet, but that seems kind of weird. So backseating, what I consider backseating is like saying you should do this, but it's like if you... At this point, since we're like legitimately stuck, I will take hints. We just don't... What we want to avoid is just like, with backseating in any game, is just like, oh yeah, like, you should like go do this, like before I've had a chance to like actually try to figure it out. But if it's like, I'm clearly stuck right now, so... Don't present anything, I missed something? Oh, okay. Alright, so we're gonna repress everything because I missed something. Knife was stolen, but on the day of the murder. Yeah, he says it's a murder weapon. Was found in Edward's exhaust pipe. Okay. Bad day for the department. We're not in any shape to do any investigation. Something happened to the police department that day too. We read this one already. He didn't ask, that's why he wasn't informed. Detective was killed. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed in the police department. Yes. And then they apprehended the suspect. He'll tell us one thing. We did how, and then we did where. And then we did when. So the where, he said he was in the evidence room. And then the how, he said it was a stabbing. And we were like, oh my god, that's the same thing. And then the when, he said... With the when, he said the time. And that's the interesting part. It was what, stabbing with a knife. Stab same as Detective Goodman. That's not the only thing that was exactly the same. More similarities between the two cases and the cause of death. Coincidence, uh-huh. Did I just not press this last statement? That's entirely possible. Maybe I did a big dumb. Maybe I had a true peanut brain. Because a true peanut is both small and smooth. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Heh, you don't say! Well, out with it, Wright-o! What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the nice evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. That was it, I just didn't press on everything. I'm stupid. You two make a good pair! It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, request that you release information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? I'm surprised that worked. What the fuck?
Who would have guessed?
Cooperating, but can't reveal the name of the victim to the department. Why? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Ooh. Wanna go with the ID number? I bet it's Goodman. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't you go getting your hopes up. The number is... Tell me! 5842189. Bingo. We got it. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? Hell yeah. ID number of the victim at the police department, 5842189. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. Thank you for pointing out that we peanut brained that and just forgot to press on everything. Oh my god, that was dumb. Alright. Actually, it does, Your Honor. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? Yeah, sometimes this game just makes you do the dumb. Because you're trying to overthink it. Alright, here we go, guys. Take that! Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. I guess that was encouraging. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time? But it's the same fucking detective! A speedrun of this game is really just frantic clicking? Yeah, I imagine it would be. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? I'm not a police officer, Judge. We're an attorney. No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Rhino! Personal IDs are top secret! Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And? This means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82... I've forgotten. God damn it, Judge! You didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, righto, sharp as a tack. Edgeworth isn't a great prosecutor, but he's still the best character. Yeah, he's helping us, so it's nice. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. Ooh. Conundrum. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in completely different locations? Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? He cloned himself! Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait! Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. Just wait until the 3rd murder comes in. Oh shit, when he sent away Meekins! Oh no! Oh no! I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins. Ah, damn it. Knew that kid was gonna be important.
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha!
Excuse me! Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief! Sir! I've got your report, sir! Oh, look at him. You don't mean him? Edgeworth, you should have taken that message. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Ugh. Why didn't your officer tell me? You asked the wrong question, Edgeworth, that's why.
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. And that stare. He's just blinking at us. It's like no, I don't want to insult cats. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Poor Edgeworth. Now what was the second rule of evidence law, hmm?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. That connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy! Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! Aw, poor Edgy. Leave him alone! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all the rumors. You weren't even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Or, sorry, you were even. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this case... Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. Oof. We made it through! Judge is in on the Edgy bullying too. Stop! Poor Edgy. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Company Law Offices. It's as if the game knew. Yep.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 o'clock p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's office parking lot and the police department evidence room. Game's gonna get fun? Cool.
What is this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or at least try to.
All right, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
Do it for science! February 23rd, Prosecutor's Office underground parking lot.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Because it's the same victim and that your sister supposedly killed, so I care. Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room, no biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Heh. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
New toy! Luminol!
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You need an extra pair of those things?
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains.
There's some right there. That's not a whole lot, though. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain?
It's so... ugh.
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
That car was white at first. The amount of blood is really weird. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Solution used for scientific investigation finds blood traces. Spray to use. Emma's power shows through this the power of science! Love science.
Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Oh, it's her.
I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Yeah, day-old fish doesn't sound too great. Nope. Alright, same clues as before. Okay. Let's talk to her first. So about the trial.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Starr, but...
No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there.
Spray everything? Oh, hell yeah, we will.
But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me. They coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long they called me the Cough-Up Queen.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go or fired?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... I want to go spray the shit out of some stuff. Nope, nada. Can I look in here and spray?
That's where we found that note. 221 SL9, the SL9 incident. A case that was due for transferal the day of the murder.
And the detective in charge of the case was the victim.
I wonder what kind of case this SL9 incident thing was.
It's kind of hard to guess just knowing the case number.
Throat. Is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on it.
Oh, we already read that. The new DL6.
That's about as red as a sports car can get.
Yep, it's pretty red, alright. Body was found in Edward's car trunk. And the lock on the trunk was broken too. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose his car?
So what model car is it?
I think it was called a sedan or a coupe or something like that.
Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things.
It's about time I got my driver's license. Alright,
what do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife.
How does Edgeworth get anywhere with his car all blocked off like that? That's true. What's he doing for transportation right now?
And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? About your photo.
If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime?
I rushed toward the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. Hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time.
That time?
What do you think about this?
Oh, yeah. Same thing. Alright. Use for transferal. Hey, you wanna like tell us more about it? Oh, there we go. Now she'll tell us.
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find any decisive evidence. Not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job. And you're one of those? Myself and one other person you know well.
Wait, could it be...
Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail. Officer Jake Marshall.
Oh, he's the security guard. Interesting.
As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. No one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell! There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection. So, Rookie.
What?
It seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
The entire police department is her boyfriends? You know what? Possible.
Yes? Then you should take this.
Salisbury steak lunch? Dude, that looks really good. I'm kind of hungry.
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Steak lunch received from Miss Star. Received from Miss Star. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Ooh. Now we get to do the bribery.
Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. Interesting. Well, where might we find him? Ooh, let's go in the prosecutor's office while we're here. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edward's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. Let's go piss off Edgeworth? Hell yeah! I guess we'll have to come back. No, I want to annoy him! Fine. We'll be back for you, Edgeworth. Let's go to police department. February 23rd, police department entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
Suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all.
So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime? According to the pamphlet we got in the front desk, here it is.
She's like a kid in an amusement park.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Sure. Hold on. I have a need to spray the shit out of everything. Okay, those are indeed paint prints and not blood prints. Fine, I'm satisfied. What the heck? Criminal Affairs Department and Guard Station? What's in Criminal Affairs? Can we find Gumshoe? February 23rd, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
Ugh, it makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. First thing everyone sprays is the badger. Yep. Because there's a handprint on him. Like, I gotta make sure that's paint and not, like, covering up something else.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't hurt. Doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. I'm sure there's nothing to spray here. Emma, those jokes are in bad taste. Yep. Entrance to the guard station. February 23rd, evidence room entrance, guard station. What's with the decor in this place? Oh, this is where Marshall is, isn't it? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room. Scene of the crime? Gee, I wonder who's around here.
Sure seems that way. Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly. So imposing. It's hard to think straight.
Can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yipes, those sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
That's like a kind of mildly insulting. How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing out in every direction. Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more than an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
I'm sure.
There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy, a paunchy, a pinchy...
Pinchy.
I know, a poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. Watch the cactus just be covered in blood. I am totally gonna be spraying the cactus after I finish looking at everything.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording.
Hey cat, what are you doing? Don't touch the mic.
I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there.
We probably could, yes. That's the door. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in. It won't open.
You thought it'd open? I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. Why is there a lasso on the floor?
Look on the floor, a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed.
I'm pretty sure that's not what happened, Emma. You sure have an active imagination.
The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon.
But look, it's nailed shut. Can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch.
I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna... Let me... spray the cactus. There is blood!
Wow, we got a reaction!
There is clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something. Planted their head right in these spines.
I think that might be more painful than being murdered.
Why the fuck is there blood on the fucking cactus? Well, that was fun. Can't go in there. Police department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please!
Huh? Wasn't that?
One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal! I'm a busy man! Busy doing what? You're not even on the case! What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Aw, poor Gumshoe. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... Heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Why'd you show it to him? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But, Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal. All I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave.
Wanna know more? Head on down to the detention center, pal. Questing should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. What the fuck?
He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start. I mean, I guess I do want to go to the detention center and know what the heck. February 23rd, detention center visitors room.
Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What the fuck was that?
What was that?
Sir, that's what I'm saying! Me, a perpetrator? Oh my god, was it Meekins? I'd say I was the perpetrator against Sir! That's what I'd say! It is Meekins! Ah! Hi! Greetings, sir! Oh no, poor boy.
Wait, I know who you are.
There's no way this kid would hurt a fly. Oh no.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
Poor Meekins.
I'm here, sir! At the request of the chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center?
Meekers, what have they done to you?
No, sir! I'm not, sir! I'm a little lost patrolman! Like a little lost lamb, sir! Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir! How should I say this?
Wait, he isn't... Is he? You... Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir!
What happened to his hand?
What? What?
Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. What do you think about all this? This guard monitor's visitor's room. Seeing a fellow patrolman in here must make him worry about his own fate in life.
No comments from the peanut gallery.
Smile for the camera. Poor Officer Meekins. I think he knows he's being watched. Oh, you poor boy.
Sir! I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir! Sir!
Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir! The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir! So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir! But because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir! Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall!
Marshall?
And, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir! A suspicious person in the evidence room! A suspicious person, sir! A suspicious person, yo!
What the fuck happened to his hand? What the heck is this guy doing?
So, what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white! I saw red! I blacked out!
Why is his face an octagon? That's a very good question.
And when I came to, I was here, in the detention center!
How long were you out? Days? Pentagon? Maybe. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 6. What's 6 called? I don't know. Penta's 5. I feel like I should know this, but I'm small braining right now. Hexagon! Yeah, there we go! That's the one.
Might I ask?
What happened to your hand? Yeah, I want to know that.
Sir! There was no one to bandage me, sir! So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir!
A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky.
Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir! If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim!
I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that.
Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. Suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts.
Oh, that's so sad.
I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir! None! Nor do I have any intention of recollection of killing him, sir!
Sorry, he has no recollection of killing him. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there's nothing I could do!
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered, sir! And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious!
The next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir! All alone! Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared!
What?
Then, when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir! Oh, the shock! Oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how it felt?
The victim's body disappeared?
That's some story.
Do I spray the detention center? For fun? For science! Nope. Oh, sorry, I was on percent, wasn't I? Wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do it from here. Spray for fun. Crystal... pristine and crystal clear. Alright. This look familiar to you? Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek! I am scared of knives, sir! It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir! Last night, sir, that's the one! I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled! On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. How about the shoe? Officer Meekins, can you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir! Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir? He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. What is with these guys and apples and peeling? I have no idea. Well, I think that's all I'm gonna get out of him for at least right now, so let's go back to criminal affairs. And then to the entrance. Guard station. No? Nothing yet? Okay. That doesn't do anything. Parking lot? Edgeworth, you back? Nope, not back. Do I need to show something to Meekins after all? I don't know what I could possibly show you that you're gonna actually help me with. Hey, what about the blue badger? What do you think about this? Nope. Special kind of man to pass to Edgeworth. Let's see. Oh.
Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment! But sir, now I remember! I remember, sir!
You mean, you remember what happened?
Correct! That card is the cause of all of it! This ID card? Exactly, sir! That's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir! Nothing!
I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. So crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked
sorry. Woo, wrong voice. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and I asked the man to show me his ID card. That sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you!
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do?
That's the thing! Suddenly pointed a knife at me! What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him?
Do unto the others before they do unto you! My father's own words, sir!
How long am I gonna keep going for? Maybe not too much longer. I wanna hopefully at least just get through the investigation if it doesn't take too super long. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna do the trial until next time. So, yeah, however long it takes to investigate, I think. I think that'll be a good stopping point.
What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here.
Right. Reason for the arrest?
So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you for?
What do you mean, Emma? Maybe a longer investigation? Okay, we'll see. We might stop partway through it then. We'll see what happens.
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir! That's what I wanted to say! That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir! On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember the events clearly?
No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. A crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it.
No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we'd better check out the crime scene. Ooh, time to go look at the video cameras. Oh, uh-oh. February 23rd, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk.
It's Police Chief Gant, uh-oh. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's the most likely totally perfect. We checked all of the drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Why does he keep asking me if I go swimming? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
I don't know either. Look at that badger. So this is the police mascot, is it? Blue Badger, the future star of the police force.
Besides a little change from the one outside.
Ah, well, the dancing Blue Badger is still under development, you see.
You have it trademarked?
Absolutely, it's cutting-edge stuff. Very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. I don't know if that's a good thing. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then you'll give her nightmares. So, how's it going? Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Gant's music is actually called Swimming, anyone? Oh my god. Is that why he's so tan? Because he goes swimming all the time?
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident at Gordon Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto? Yeah, you're top prosecutor. On karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
What do you mean? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume?
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets! Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detective's trap shut. Wait, what?
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Huh? You saw that? Whoops! Wonder what it was he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. He took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. I didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
Lost item? Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that, just in case. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the chief of police. Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Yeah, let's go do that. But I can't get in there. How do I get in there? Where is this dude? Man. Maybe I have to show him stuff some more. Hey, you wanna tell me about anything about this? Last morning, could you take a look at this? Ah, sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one.
The guy who can't sit still. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe?
Either him or the dancing blue badger. Know anything about this? Nope. Okay, not gonna tell me anything. Alright, got it. But Marshall's not there, so where are we supposed to go? Right? Nope. Okay. Well, let's see if we can bug Edgeworth. Edgeworth, you home? Nope. That makes me think that we still need to show something to Gant, but I don't know what. Okay. Wondering if you could take a look at this. Not gonna say do anything with that. Okay. How about this? Nope, nothing. Alright. A note. He's not gonna help us at all. Man, what part are we missing? What do I need to look around here? Anything I can look at? These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Nothing? Nothing else? Okay. But I can't find Marshall. Hey, you know anything about these? Nope, he doesn't. Okay. Got any ideas, Emma? Well, where should we begin?
Oh, well, isn't it obvious we should begin with, you know, that thing.
The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously?
Oh, well, you see...
We should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? Yeah, I'm trying to get in there.
Not very good at being useful here, am I?
No, you're being very helpful. But we can't get in. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. Must be a detective. Answer me. How many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. That's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer.
That wasn't a salute, it was an eye test.
Make a good pair.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol...
Oh, not this again. Not a panda! It's not a panda! Detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me. But I can't get in. How am I supposed to get in? Says recording. How the hell do I find this guy? Can you tell me anything else? Do you know where he is? If I show you this, will you tell me where he is?
You'll give that to Jake like I asked, won't you? You and Officer Marshall, are you going out? Jake and I are cooperating on an investigation, that's all. We're just putting the past to rest. Thank you.
Are we stuck again? It is, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting tired.
Well...
Yeah, it's like I know he's got to shove there eventually, so it's like we're missing something to trigger it. Do I gotta snoop around here some more? Work desk. There's not really anything to look at there. Actually, wait. Hold on. For funsies. Let's spray Edgeworth's room. Blood! I actually wasn't expecting anything. I was just like, I'm just gonna do it.
What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here.
Judging by the amount, my guess is it's from a nosebleed.
A nosebleed,
Maybe in his
wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence.
Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Oh no! Oh, poor Gumshoe! That wasn't useful, but it was funny. Well, we sprayed there. Spray more stuff. We already sprayed the badger. No, nothing. Okay. Ooh, let's spray criminal affairs. Oh, I can look at it. That's not what I intended to do, but we're gonna look at it anyway. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Lana Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go.
Well, you never know when something might go down.
So what kind of a world do you think we live in? Spray Gant. Oh, well, let me spray here! Aww. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I might have been on the wrong menu. Nope, nada. Nothing. Alright, maybe I gotta look at some of this stuff. Lost item report, Bruce Goodman, ID 5. He couldn't even remember his own thing. Status report. We don't know what he lost. Look at the lunch.
Wow, my mouth is watering. I can almost hear the sound of the steak frying on the grill.
No doubt it's all cold and tough by now.
No, I'm sure it's delicious. Miss Star poured her heart into making this.
As long as she didn't put any other organs in there. Oh, what's this?
Let's see.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. Ingredients: meat. She must mean beef. She probably just wrote it. Oh,
she must mean beef. She probably just wrote it generically.
Yeah. Let's hope so.
Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used.
Go to town.
Huh? It says here, hours of sweat and labor.
So that's why the sauce is so salty. That's interesting. Well. I already tried to show you stuff. You know anything about this? Nope, nada. Okay. What if I show you this?
Eek! I'm scared and I'm sir!
It's okay, I just wanted to look at it. Oh. He's just talking about the apple thing. Hey, you wanna look at my badge? Officer Meekins, have a look at this.
Go ahead, sir! Laugh at me, sir!
Huh?
I know what you want to say! You're gonna tell me how she has one just like it! Me? Why would I know, sir! I know! I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges! Nowhere! I'm alone! Alone! Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir!
Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Well, that was some interesting dialogue, but it wasn't, you know, particularly useful. Alright, back to criminal affairs. What if I show you my badge? Spartan, could you take a look at this? Nope, he doesn't want to look at anything. What do you think about this? Nada? Okay. You were like super not helpful. Nope, nope, okay. Man. What do I gotta do to trigger Marshall? Jesus. I thought I did. Finish talking again? I thought so. He only had a... Oh, permission to enter. Okay. I guess that one appeared after something else. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright would ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the room. Why do you just stare at me? That's fucking creepy. Now, Righto! Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please! Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, Sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them 50, no problem. So, go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
Just goes to show, you never know until you ask.
And for you, here, you can borrow this.
Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks.
Hehe. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Let me in. Oops. Now we look at the door. The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. Won't open.
Ha! The card reader's turned off, see?
What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina sky so gray? There you are. Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's with that? Why does it have to be him, look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scene's awaiting.
Beep.
Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy. I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. I got a steak for you. Be nice to me. That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Starr.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask him for munch. Anything, munch, smack. Finally, it seems like...
He's willing to talk.
Yay! Talk to me.
Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy kept getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. Ooh. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago... Well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down on the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli that's sneaking into your steak, you know?
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books. but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago? The day of our case?
That's right. The evidence transfers. Edward was talking about the transfers too. I know what maybe 2 of those machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? Must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand here are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. Oh yeah, there's Goodman 5842189 on 5:14 p.m. So, this is the ID card record.
Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina. Can't show you more than that.
Huh?
Haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. We'll do that in a sec. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? It's pretty related, like hella, yep. We kept only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. Do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. So, those IDs.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? Number on this is 5842189.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again.
Who the heck is all sevens?
Look, the 4th number, it's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do?
That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me!
If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. ID card record added to the court record. Got an idea. Hold up. I want to see the other numbers. 4989596 appears twice. And at the same time. Is that Meekins? Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here.
You sure have a lot of monitors in here.
There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section.
Which monitor shows us the section where the crime took place?
Why do cattle sit before the rains come? It's not for a man to know. He doesn't know.
Unless he has a security guard responsible.
Oh my god.
This cactus sure is prickly. It must be real.
Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy? The cactus's name?
Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat on your hand.
I'm a rawhide, cowskin, 10-gallon hat. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like it got stuck on the spines and he couldn't get it off.
A leather jacket, leather pants, and a leather...
Those aren't pants. Those are chaps. And there's a poncho up there.
Aha! A poncho! Sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly.
That's a mean thing to say.
Look on the floor, it's a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something. I just wrote me a steer with this here lasso.
What?
It was a bellowing moo, pal, moo. Detective Gumshoe, I presume. Oopsies. Anything else we need to show you? I don't know. You know anything about this? Sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither the Wild nor West here.
Aha! Then this are two different things entirely.
I guess so? Huh? I'm so lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, so he has no idea what that is, so it's fine. Alright, let's just, let's go in the room, finally. Let's finally go in the evidence room. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over.
So this is the evidence room? Really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Gumshoe?
Yeek!
Whoa!
So sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them 50, no problem. Go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? That's an interesting thing to get fixated on, Gumshoe.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today?
Boss for a day?
Guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to the court record. Seeing the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Not too complicated, it's just an L-shaped room. Alright, let's look around.
Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away.
Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams.
I'm not so sure about the dreams.
Won't open.
Did you really think it would? Oh shit, I missed what he said. Something about, hey pal, there's high security here. Something, something. Not important. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What sorry looking fishing pole that is?
Ah, that's my personal pole! I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box. Can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. Gotta look at their heart. Okay, Gumshoe. Whatever makes you happy. I was like, why aren't I sliding? I'm hitting the wrong button, that's why.
Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all those pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of those pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Yeah, take a closer look. Wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
Wanna try to put it back together?
Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like it's the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. I mean... Okay, so... Wait, how does this work? I'm trying to figure out the controls. Oh, rotate it first. Got it. Okay. That's clearly the top. That one definitely goes that way. Oops. Sorry, more like that. There we go. I'm hitting the wrong buttons because these controls are kind of weird. Puzzle time. Oh wait, hold on. Let's... Like this? No? Oh, probably this one. There we go. What an odd shape. We're missing one. We're missing some stuff.
Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. Problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen?
Bet they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
Kind of understand how it got broken.
Unstable jar added to the court record. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke.
I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar.
What is saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time. True art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Why is his studio in the evidence room? Here, in the evidence room? Oh, Gumshoe. Here's this one's open.
Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker.
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. We must have taken the contents elsewhere.
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That is evidence from the case, you know? I mean, SL9 does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to the court record. Tagged evidence from SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Interesting. Okay, let's look at the stuff we picked up, shall we?
Huh? This thing doesn't even have a bottom.
That's weird.
I wonder which side is up.
Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar?
At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right?
Super weird.
Hey, look! Hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here.
Looks like blood.
Think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed?
Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. Star was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Interesting. What a weird little thing. The tag says SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case.
No, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing.
Huh? What's so confusing about that?
Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag.
Zag? Is that a word?
Do you challenge me?
What are we playing? A word game now? I don't know. That's not how you spell Zagreus, if that's what you're thinking. Different kind of Zag. Alright, Gumshoe, what do you got for me?
So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day?
That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
You're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course! I'm a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right?
We're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. What the fuck happened now? Why is everyone linked to this thing? That's the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Everything linked, yep. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. I am on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handle is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it...
Sep, you get a shock.
That's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Interesting. What's this? Blood?
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
Looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Heck yeah. Hello, Spring Luminol. Let's do this! Oh, there's a shit ton of blood there. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? That's luminol. It's because of the luminol.
That proves that something really happened in front of this locker.
I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Oh, Gumshoe.
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter, Detective? This locker. It's mine.
It's yours.
Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. Oh, poor Gumshoe. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. Counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Somebody want to tell him that he is the police?
What? But you're a detective.
Spray the shit out of everything. Found more!
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal!
What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too! I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Floor plans too. Well, that was more blood than I was thinking we were gonna find here. Neat. Let me show you this. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
What is it?
That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth!
What?
Second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. I'm somehow not surprised that he has Edgeworth's ID number memorized.
What?
ID card record updated in the court record. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? That's a good question. Interesting. Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing! Nothing! That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Nope, alright. How about, you want to tell me about the lockers? Oh wait, hold on, let's look at the thing. No, that's it, okay. Can't open these lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. You can open it? I'll give you 50 cents!
Note, the police department lacks faith in its lock system.
After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. At the same time, he was found dead over at the Prosecutors Office. I don't think I got anything else to show him right now. Alright. I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's figure this shit out. Alright, he said Edgeworth. Maybe we should... Can we go see if we can talk to Edgeworth now, maybe? I think we got everything we could out of here. Pew 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 pew. Parking lot. Ed, are you home? Nope, not home. Okay, maybe we didn't get everything yet. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, I did want to go to the detention center though. Because I want to check Meekin's, his ID card thingy.
Hey, buddy.
Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Oh, he doesn't know. Okay, alright. Passing the buck. I just wanted to know which ID was yours. Scene of the stabbing. Nope, okay. Gant's gone. That's interesting. So I guess we were done with him. Alright, so he doesn't want to say anything else about that. What if I show you stuff that I picked up? Nope, okay. How about if I show you stuff from the case? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright. Man, was there anything else for us to get out of him then? So that's Edgeworth. You know what this is? Nope, doesn't know. Okay. So we already talked about the evidence lockers. Nope. Alright. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the award ceremony, where there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. So they took the blue badger away for a while. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I told night and day! I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can't see why they moved it. Interesting. Nope, that's the same thing that he said last time we showed it to him. Why is it broken? There's a reason. Tell us later. He's forgotten the reason, right? Okay. And the knife. Found his car. Side with Edward's knife. Yep, that's the same as before too. Okay. Well. Not really getting more info out of him. I'm surprised Meekins didn't say anything about the list, though. What if I show it to you? What if I show you this? Yes, you said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it. Okay. You must have to brew oh, no, this is the same thing she said before. Pre-infused, exquisite aroma. How about this evidence? Could you take a look at this? Nope. Okay, she doesn't want to look at that either. Alright. Oh, maybe I need to look at the map. Oopsies. Alright, so that's where we found blood. Doesn't really tell me anything. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should show that to Gumshoe. Okay, let's try showing this to Gumshoe. So let's go... Actually, quick check here to make sure he's not there. And... Alright, now we go back. To the guard station. To the evidence room.
What do you think about this?
Nope, doesn't know. Okay. Do you know anything about this? Nope. That's a big no. I think I already tried this. Yeah, I did. Okay. Gant's gone. So there's nothing to do here. So Meekins, you know anything about the locker? Nope, he doesn't. Okay. You know anything about the blood everywhere? No? Okay. And he didn't know anything about the list. But when I want to look at your badge... I think we're done with Meekins, honestly. I feel like there's more to get out of Gumshoe, but I don't know how. Oops. 4989596. So what we want to know is who that is. Any ideas?
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
What was that business with him not reading that officer's report?
Ah, about the killing at the police department, right. The chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think. Someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. I think we got all we're gonna get out of you. So I feel like it's Gumshoe who we need to get one more thing out of, but I don't know what to do to get him to give us more info. Yeah, you already gave me 4 things. One, two, three. Didn't miss me. Oh, what's this? There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
Why did Detective Gumshoe put this here? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too.
But he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Nope. Door?
That's the door we just came through.
Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out.
Wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside.
Let's hope he remembers we're in here. I think we looked at everything. Man, now what? Took ID cards for the rumors, and then stuff about how that's Edgeworth. Why would Edgeworth come here? Believe in Edgeworth no matter what happens, but Edgeworth is at the committee. Edgeworth has something to do with SL9. Okay, we gotta get him to tell us about SL9. Detective Goodmans Note and that switchblade knife. Bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know? 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? Guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. There we go. There's the last thing we needed. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? Serial killing. What? Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? Supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So, that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Hey, pal, look at the time! Is there something you needed to be going to? Just the Mr. Edwards Inquiry Committee should be letting out soon. Oh, now we can go finally talk to him. Thank God. I'm gonna give them my report for the day. Is that restaurant? Okay. Might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
One that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure you can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemy when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? Ain't that a statement? I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Now we can go harass Edgeworth. Parking lot. Prosecutor's Office. Finally, here we go. This should be this feels like it should be the last step. February 23rd, hi, Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. What the fuck is this guy doing here? Ah, guess. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. The hell is he doing here? Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Yo, tea's great. Right. Is the hotel bringing him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the District Prosecutor's Office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
Lord. So, how'd the committee go? That is exactly what Phoenix said. Good job, me. Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. You okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
Police department?
Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by Chief of Police Kent. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. Nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. He looks very torn. So... what's all this stuff? Oops. That's not the present button. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea? I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edwards just told you no in a very polite manner.
Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Oh yeah, how about this? Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go, by Chief Gant, no less.
Chief of Police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. AI-16? He told me he wanted to keep it here in the Prosecutors Office. But it was solved, right? What? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Oh, it was so they could plant everything in his car. The chief is shady as fuck.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. Really has nothing to do with the current case. Nah, I'm curious about this other case. Remember to make a note of it. Screwdriver, evidence from a past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. But what is it? Right, please. Oh, yeah, he's not gonna tell me. Alright. Let me check this thing out. Tag says AI-16.
What's that got to do with anything?
Nothing, apparently. At least, that's what Edgeworth said.
Makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case.
Wouldn't that be nice? It's just a pretty simple screwdriver, really. Alright, what else can I show you? You want to think about the lockers? Nope. Alright. Knifey. Oh shit, I skipped it by accident, I'm sorry. Yeah, something about like the case. It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Tell me about SL9! Allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then. He was a top officer. It was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why a deputy chief of police was on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, Chief Prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have a use for this.
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints.
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We're the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and those fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks? How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? That poor man. Fingerprint sent and fingerprint file received. Ooh, we got a new toy!
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Oh, I know exactly where we're going to use this. Let me look at the things. Nothing to look at? Nothing to look at. It just be how it be. So what's with the fingerprint files? I don't know. Time to go back to the evidence lockers. Because that was a very suspicious handprint. Guard station. Oh, he's gone too. February 23rd, evidence room sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger! Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With enter, see?
Ah. Looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
With E.
Exciting, I know. I miss when you actually blew into the DS. I remember doing that for a few games.
Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see?
Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though.
It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder around thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
Guess I'd better give it a try.
Ha! You did it! You found one!
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does it mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me you've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Fingerprints outside the blood. Spread it around and then blow it off. Ooh, that's a fingerprint! How much clearer do I need to make this? There we go.
Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling.
Dazzling?
Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
So we're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth, and point out the person you think left these prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to know who that was?
I can make a pretty good guess. But a handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that these prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker?
Probably Gumshoe. Yeah, I would say that's a match.
Comparing.
Comparison complete. Match found. Nice.
Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. slide on over. And we're gonna use, nope, not that one. We're gonna use this. Do I just examine the... This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right?
Right! There was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this?
Heck yeah. There go her eyes sparkling again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints.
That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
The areas with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. So that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me!
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Oh. No? Okay. Where? How? I don't see anything on my screen. Man. I really want to check the fingerprint scanner. Oh! I was just clicking and I found something. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Oh. I give it my best shot.
That kind of result won't be good for any matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then.
Oh, this is the one I just did. Okay, so we gotta try to find the thumb. Here? Oh, this is much better. Nice. Jake Marshall? Ooh, why is his bloody hand here? Hey, and these fingerprints, they...
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall.
Huh?
That's not what I was expecting.
Officer Jake Marshall?
Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. Interesting.
It's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh. Oh!
So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. on a wiped bloodstain.
But why would Officer Marshall...
Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Ooh. We did it. We got through the investigation. Man. That was tricky. Alright. I think that is about enough for today. And that way we can just do a fresh start on the trial the next time. Which may or may not be tomorrow. I'm not sure yet because I have to do the event in 14. Ooh, yeah, that was a lot. Man, this is a tough case. The trial was difficult, and got a little stuck on investigating sometimes too. So, yeah, I mean, I like the challenge, so it's nice. But yeah, that was super fun. And we will pick it up next time. So thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for the subs. It's nice to finally get subs now that we're affiliate. Hope you all enjoyed the objection emote. And you know, it's pretty late, but have a good rest of your night, and I will see you all next time. Have a good night. Bye!